Okay, back to it again. I went to the store, got what I needed. Now we're gonna fix the OCR issue. Alright, so it says test data not found. So if test data is not found, shift F5. Um, test data. This is why. Bin debug bin x64 debug test data. Now it should run. Now digits. No digits detected. We have liftoff. That worked. I can't believe that actually worked. Should have found 8.
They didn't.
OCR is being executed. The OCR result is empty, not crashing what it says. No digits detected. AXP text is in your screenshot. Low contrast. Semi-transparent dark background. Motion blur. The region that I'm selecting, is it basically zooming the image up really high? Okay, so if it's looking at it really zoomed in, maybe we give it a less zoomed, the AI a less zoomed image. That worked. It was able to identify 1, 2. So what about this? 8. It works, bro. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. It worked. The thing I had to do was just make it a bigger area, and it was able to identify the number. The AI was able to identify the number exactly. Wow. The debugger is done. Now we can work on the main. Is it possible to make this even more fine-tuned? Can we look for words? Right now, your OCR is doing this, reading digits whenever they appear. You can fine-tune the target numbers when specific words are present, like XP gained, which dramatically improves accuracy. Instead of reading digits adds XP, reads text for keywords like add XP. It'll do XP. Wow. Logic should change if XP gained. If XP was seen once. Alright. Go back to the editor, or go back to the debug, and let's add that. This means that I can make a fully autonomous system that will create a calculator so the user never has to open anything. Updated. Oh. This means that I can also create a status bar for your level up. That's awesome. Boom. Settings. No digits detected. I did it. Found it. Let's do this. Let's do this. XP. XP. Gain. Let's do capital XP. Gained. Reject if no XP gained is found. No region. It's looking for a capital G, right? So we need to do a regular G. Sorry. I love AI. This is so cool. Okay, so let's do XP gain. All right, so let's do that now. We didn't find it. Interesting. Didn't find it. XP gained. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. XP gained. I create the phrase gate. limit the phrase gate to this. Only. Yes. All right, neural network look zone. Nothing. No digits have been detected. Interesting how that doesn't work. It's not working. It's not working. So basically what's happening is the original version that we created worked, but when we asked for specific things, it got pissed off. Let's revert back to the working version. It says zero sugar. Thank God. So what I want to do is I want to make that neural network look zones. I want to create multiple look zones and create multiple stats. Let's create a new chat. This one just died out on me. Chat GTP, GPT, whatever. Hit back and let's close. We're just gonna undo this until we're at the older version where it does work. OCR waiting. Neural network look zone. Interesting. Alright, this is the version that works. Eight. Result was 8. Nice as fuck. Alright. God, that's wicked cool. Alright, cool. Here, we need to add a keep and look zone button. Whole CS. Or sorry, whole sample. Now I'm having fun with it. We have a neural network that identifies numbers on the screen in these look zones that I've created. This app is coming together and it's looking fucking sick. Oh shit. Options window. Update this. That should run. Oh, cool. It is still rounded. All right, cool. Keep. No look zone to keep. All right, so what we need to do is we need to we need to create the logic behind it. So the keep coordinates, the keep zone, use this same overlay, but find the keep, I use the same overlay to get the keep coordinates. What CS is that for? That's the option Windows CS. Okay. Show update is no. Keep will have separate look coordinates. Yes. I'm on 4.8. Not negotiable. You doofus boy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Here we go. Eight. Oh shit, it's identifying other numbers that are not. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, so that found it. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, that works. All right, cool. In the ORC, Look for the word keep in the keep coordinates. Only. As well. If this is possible, updated file. Okay, so there's our ORC. System drawing size. Keep your debugger active. Replace your entire ORC with the All right, here we go. Moment of keep test. Keep coordinates. Okay. Keep looking for selected, waiting. Okay. Keep. All right, cool. All right, debugger. Debugger needs to, okay, so after I select the keep coordinates, it needs to tell me that it's looking for keep. And of course, it needs to be looking for keep so I can see if it's actually able to identify it. So the flow should look like this. If I selected a coordinate for the numbers, then you can see it's obviously telling me what it's seeing, right? The same logic for keep. And if they're both coordinate selected, then it should tell me them for both. Oh, CS. What's the name? CS. Option window. CS. Boom. All right, so our neural network look zone 8. No digits detected. Keep. OCR is waiting. Keep. All right. The same logic that we have for the digit detection is the same logic we're looking for in the keep region. When I select the keep region, it does nothing afterwards. It says waiting. Option window, XAML. Let's rename this. OCR XP. Class OCR keep .cs. I've broken this down for us so it'll be easier. I've added a OCR dot or OCR keep dot CS and renamed OCR dot CS to OCR XP. Rename OCR XP. .cs. The split is the right move. File OCR XP.cs. Options window. Update this. Now this alga structure is getting even stronger. Add an identifier to these coordinates. These are the XP coordinates. Sorry, I misspoke. Add an identifier to this coordinates. This is the XP coordinates. Alright, that's the XP's coordinates. Alright, add the identifier to these coordinates. These are the keep coordinates. Option window XAML. Now update this. Now I'm cooking. Now I'm cooking. Still 4 hours. I just changed the namespace to XP. No, I changed the class to OCR. There she blows. It runs. Keep. So keep is a word. So OCR keep. Is a word. Jam, I'm doing something for my community. Building an app for the boys. It's not numbers. Yes. Okay, now this AI is working. Give me an error. It's the Boolean is too long. Thank you. Okay, fix your Boolean. You would make a Boolean. I didn't even read that. Fishing Planet XP version 1 option window. There we go. Boolean is set. Here we go. Neural network. Keep. Will it identify the word keep? Nothing detected. Keep not found. In any region. Keep. Let's try a bigger zone. It found it. It found the word keep. It found the word keep. Oh my gosh. Neural network XP zone. It found 8. Are you kidding me? This engine that I have created is able to identify words on the screen. That is huge. That is humongous, dude. Now it should be automatic. It should be able to identify the XP gained in total. I don't know how this fish is still alive. He's been out of the water for 20 minutes. That's beautiful. Wow. Wow. So we have the keep region and the XP region. Holy craps. It keeps finding the word keep over and over and over again. Continuously. That is so cool. That is so cool. Look at that. Is that not beautiful? That is beautiful. All right. It works. That works so well. Now, we need to have a save. Options window. Save buttons. Save buttons. Small. To the right of each zone button. Same thing. And we're gonna wire up saving now. So we're gonna wire up the saving function now. Nice. And then we're gonna replace this with the the XP NN look zone, neural network look zone. Updated for your memory. And in the options window, in the in the exe dir save a file, save a single file, JSON, saving coordinates for each when they hit a debug menu should return please make a zone for selected keep or XP. No. Now we make a save class that will in the executable directory save a JSON file showing the coordinates for each. If they try to save without a coordinate inside of the JSON file, debugger returns to tell the user to make the coordinate for that specific zone save manager.cs. Add a class zone save manager .cs. Right click on your project, add the reference, assemblies framework, system runtime serialization. Add the reference. Okay, bam, serialization. Start. Alright, options window. CS save buttons. Wire up the save. Wire up the save buttons. Create this file. Zone save manager.cs. Check. Okay, just update this. Oh. Thank you. Boom. There are 2 errors. All right, and now we have to wire up the save functions in these guys. Update this. OCR keep. Update this. OCRXP. The fuck? A zone save manager does CS. Oh. There we go. Now it should work. All right. No zone set. No zone set. Keep. Keep. Found keep. All right. We save that. Eight XP gained. We want to go to the options window. We need a check mark. We need two of them. One to show the live output for keep and XP. Put them to the right of the look zone not set label. That's a redundancy though. Yeah, it's a redundancy. No. No, like an actual clickable checkbox. The clickable checkboxes should have the same theme, rounded, and color as the rest. He's gonna make custom. Oh, XAML. Okay. Perfection. Add a label to the left of XP that says turn on / off output for very good. Turn on and off output for XP keep. There we go. Perfect. Nice. OCR waiting. Very good. Looks familiar. Does it look familiar? My styling with Windows. Okay. Then, let's see. Yeah, this window looks fire as hell. Alright, cool. So that's done. Does it look familiar? Anyway. This is, of course, not going to be as insanely sick as Scope 3, but it kind of is, though. It kind of is, though. It kind of is, though. I'm kind of like getting invested into this thing. Alright, Alright, so now we gotta go to the XAML. And we have to add that debugger in there, so when one is off, the other is on, you get the rest. Like, I don't need to explain that to you. Nice. Oh, yes. By the way, I have a custom GPT, so it's specific for my workflow on programming. I don't expect you to just, if you're a programmer, be able to do what I'm doing. There's a reason that there are some features that are from Scope 3's UI and stuff like that coming back here. Alright, so let's do this. Now this debugger window for the app should work good. Alright, we'll turn on XP and we'll turn on... Oh, can only do one at a time, huh? Okay, one thing I'm gonna do for my sanity. Auto clear text box after 3 seconds. Because that's over-engineered and I'm over-engineering it. Alright, hold on. We'll see. Yes, this app will be available in Discord, my Discord, for every Fishing Planet player that's in there when I'm done with it. I'm going to create a calculator system to calculate everything for you as well. Why you dismissed those 2 things, you dumbass? We just talked about it. I will say in the last week, 5.2 has gotten smarter since I last used it. It was really a pain in the ass to use, but now, as people are training it data, it is getting better. I'd say it's just a tad bit better than 4.8, or sorry, 4.0, sorry. Alright, sweet, so. Keep zones. Alright, so we're gonna say, keep, look zone, and we're gonna select the keep box. Keep is found, and we're gonna turn off keep. Oh, it's not working. OCR is still... it is still showing keep. It's still showing keep. went on check. So we have to go to here and we need to update our keep OCR because we have to wire up the keep OCR into there. And you know, that's where you got to be a programmer to understand really why that's happening, and that's why you just can't use ChatGPT to like build stuff unless you are a programmer. Because you just need to know like why that like that instance right there, like I know why that just happened is because OCR keep.cs didn't have which has a capture debugger attached to it. You know, I know that. You know what I mean? And like I know what it is doing. OCR keep and then I'm scared he'll fuck something up. That looks okay. Alright. Alright, and same for XP. Also, you gotta know how to like algo structure your program. You know, you can't build stuff and then break, you know, like the way that it's kind of like, imagine it's like I got two pieces of metal and I'm screwing them together, right? I'm screwing them into one another. It's like, okay, if I'm trying to make a triangle, I need to know how to do that. So it's like you can't make a triangle be a square, if that makes sense. And because you can't make a triangle a square, you know, you're never gonna know why that's failing. You know what I mean? OCR XP. That should run with no problems. Alright, now it should shut up. Alright, so here's our look zone. I'm gonna say for keep. Keep has been found. I'm gonna uncheck keep now. Oh, it's still doing it. So there's still a leftover. There's still a leftover. I don't know why it's what could possibly be the leftover. It's still showing. Ah, it's on the option window. On tick. Oh, you didn't even. Oh god, yeah. What a dumbass. You didn't even make it a functional thing. Okay, I take it back. 4-0's better. I take it all back, actually. 4.0 is better. Like the redundancies that this AI is using or doing, but it does some things better. It does have a better understanding at like incorporating things than 4.0, but it forgets to like incorporate things, if that makes sense. It's bad. I still want to use 4.0 over 5.2. I'm just giving it a shot. Alright, this should be the answer. Wow. Okay. Making me rename things, huh? Um. I don't know, like. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. That was the missing piece. It was this. Yeah, that's right. It was this. It was the debug menu itself. Because yeah, I was like, what was the last piece? Oh, it was the actual XAML. Yeah, that makes complete sense now. But I did already do OCRXP's. Okay, bro. Is in the whole XAML. Oh. But like one thing I hate more in the world is writing XAML. Its syntax is absolutely ridiculous. I can edit a XAML template. That's fine. I enjoy that. But I do not like writing raw XAML is licking a chalkboard while people are scratching it with their fingernails. That's what it is to me. All right, cool. Thank you so much for that. That was a blessing. Oh, God. Add one thing, 50 other things break. It's getting noisy. I need to maybe try to rescue. This. Can I though? All right, that makes absolute sense. And it's still gonna air out? No. Okay. So yeah, that see on 4.0 it still would have aired out. We'd have to squash a couple bugs. No. It did air out. Oh shit. Stop. It's gonna kill my CPU. Alright, that's the life cycle bug. Keep live check files. Replace all 4 checkbox handlers with this exact version. There's only 3 checkbox. Oh, okay. Fuck off. Alright. Bow. And there's an exception thrown because you didn't re-invert them. This is for our debug handler in options window. I've given you details, boy. That's actually debug box log mismatch. And then a loader and an option window loading loader. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You're gonna need a loader if you're gonna have variables. So okay, yeah. Hole. We need to add our loader. And we're creating like basically an engine right now. So I can add on to this pretty quickly. That's what we're doing. You know, if we add a bunch of engines, right? Then we have to go in and create and create and create and create versus we have an engine that we can just add an OCR whenever we want to create more math, you know, or whatever. Now this is the back end, you know, like right now we're working on the back end of this engine to run. And this is getting big. Like I didn't even realize how big this was getting, but it's just, this is a substantially large program now. That should fix everything. No. Wow. Oh shit, you dumbass. He didn't check the check logic. That's that. The AI is starting to die. This AI is starting to die. which is not good for nobody. All right, so we need a hole. All right, so we need the whole CS. OCR will now respect the toggles. Yeah, 4.0 would have smashed that in about 3 seconds. Definitely miss 4.0. But it's doing a great logic. Like, I'm looking at the logic breakdowns that it's doing for, like, different arguments, and they're really good. They're better than 4.0. It's just it just keeps missing what it's doing. Like, keeps making mistakes. Which is kind of annoying, but it's like you kind of choose between your poisons. It works. Alright, so let's go to the keep and XP. Keep XP. Alright, nice. So let's set our keep zone here. OCR started. Set our keep zone again. And it's found keep. Alright, now if I go to XP, it stops. That's beautiful. Alright, now we go to XP. Go to our XP zone. And there it is. It found it. Oh, wow. Wowzers. That just kind of works. That just kind of works, bro. That just kind of works too good. Too good to be true. Just too good to be true, boy. Ooh. See, now I'm truly testing this. You know, like now we can see it's starting to pump numbers that aren't true. And now we're really testing our neural network that we're using here. And all of that just to begin testing the neural network. Yeah, I know. I know. It said 9 when it was 8. Keep is found though. It is just working. That green bar there saying keep found, meaning that keep is found. And so now we can really start to create a spider logic. And that terminology is basically we've created a bunch of functions, right? That work. And now we can start to create arguments, right? That are really cool. Like for instance, if keep is found, right? What is the XP? Right? And that's really important. So keep is the main trigger of an argument. If keep is found in this certain scenario, I would like you to do an XP scan. Ooh, that's fucking clean, yeah? And that's about as clean as the way you want to do it. Right? So once that keep menu comes up, it scans for the XP. Then if we find that XP, right, we add it to our total XP. super sauce. Super sauce. So this whole window here, you know, with all these beautiful debuggers that I built, I over-engineered. Honestly, I could have done all of this in a command prompt, but it's just what I do. I just make things beautiful. I don't know. I don't know why I do that. I take pride in the things I build. So now we have that, right? But this is where it gets really sick, right? Where we can actually start to do something awesome. Let me go ahead and well, I can't. I don't want to release this fish. Yeah, I don't want to release him yet. But anyway, there's a screen that says your profile. And it says specifically how much XP until you need to level up. You see where I'm going with this? You see where I'm going with this? There's also a screen that says travel happened. There's a screen that says a bunch of stuff. So I could create entire algo structuring systems that basically look at your screen and can identify how much XP you need until your next level up. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. So what I do want to do is I want to go to the main window, the main fishing planet window. I want to add a button that says start new. I'm gonna say start new fishing trip, right? Start a new fishing trip. And that's going to clear out all the XP, right, for that current fishing trip. That's baller. That's baller. And then, if keep is detected, scan for XP. Look for XP, right? In those set coordinates. And now we're gonna have our first function and we're gonna have a game test on it, which will be sick. Then I can open up Adobe Illustrator and create a fucking icon with my graphics design, and that will be the app's icon. Then I can release the first version to you guys in the Discord. And if you guys want something added, like last fish caught, ooh, that would be dope. Last fish caught, how fat he is, right? And all that, or anything really. I can do it now. So yes, we can use silly little Python to build dope-ass OBS tools, right? But we can also take it up a notch and go a step further and create C# applications that are even more better. Dope. So let's do that. So let's make this the first version that I can release in the Discord for everybody. It won't be like some insane install prompt or doing some crazy shit in the background. You know, stuff like that we need to avoid. Alright, so our main window XAML. We're gonna have him remove the undo button. Alright, so we're gonna... I think there's a way to start this in a new chat. And then it refreshes everything. The 3 stars, and then it says... branch in a new chat. Because it gets laggy. And now, like, I've never tried this function, but I think it could be a lot better. If I branch this into a new chat, it's not doing anything. Kind of stuck. Yeah, so that doesn't really do anything for me. There. Create a new chat. Alright, so our main window, we're gonna have him remove the undo button only and add another button that says start new fishing trip. Same theme, rounded button. I'd be curious to see where he decides to put it. All right, full Samuel. Because you know the layout might be a little bit. We also need an OCR close function. Your OCRs are going to be running in the background. And, you know, that's not good. Like right now, my CPU is pretty bogged down right now because I got about 5 to 7 OCRs running in the background. So I'll have to fix that to make it stable. There we go. We got start new fishing trip. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Nice. Main window, XAML. CS. We're going to tell him remove the undo. And now the start new fishing trip. My cat is playing over there, and that's dangerous. My cat will destroy shelves. She gets real into it. Don't do that. Don't break something. And start new fishing trip will reset the total XP. We also want to have a "Are you sure?" because if somebody accidentally clicks that and wrecks their you know, they don't want to, you don't want them to wreck their crap. So I'm going to try 500, 5,000, hit enter. And there it goes. It now resets that. Nice. Start new fishing trip works. So now, I kind of wanted to make that button smaller. That button is, yeah, button is crazy. All right, so make that button less long. And, yeah. My cat. All right. So anyway, we'll go here. I'll just do it myself. Oh boy, it's just not. It's not what I wanted. Um. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, that's good. Start a new fishing trip. But I want to put this text. There's a pad here that I need. Let's see. I need to move it up. Alright, hold on. I know how to fix this. Start a new fishing trip, then we're gonna say, font. Size. 20. And changes the entire button. Let's go start new fishing trip. Let's just do 15. Yeah, 10. There we go. Let's do 20. More of a kind of squared off button. Go 15. There we go. And that should look a lot better. Start new fishing trip. Nope, still looks garbage. The font is too big for the button. Center the font into the button. Those are two errors that I don't like. Those look good. Good values. Got rid of that hard-coded margin, that 331. Yeah, that sucks. I don't do margins. I mean, they're good for like basic windows and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not allowing me. It's yeah, you should be able to see this there here. Mathematical. Alright, and then whole animal. It's just math, right? At the end of the day. He's added padding. I don't like that. I don't want padding. I'm gonna take it out with patty. Get rid of that row. There we go, I got rid of it. It's outside of its row now, but it still cannot be. Yeah. This patty is just absolutely trash. Is it in its row? Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of that row. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's good. Actually, that's actually pretty good. I fixed it somehow. It's still pissing me off. Why does it look like that? The text needs to be centered with button. G is too low, along with everything else. Also, the outline needs to be white. Oh, Zamra. My cat wants me to feed her. Gonna have to do that here in a second. Is it still full? Yeah, it is full. I'll go. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna feed her right now. She's gonna start breaking shit. Hey, cat. Calm down. Calm down. Get.
Good job eating slow.
And I'm back. I hit my head. Alright, I'm back. That's the whole XAML. Should be better now. Go down 12. Then We're close. That's what I meant. Make the label separate click through. I can fine tune the button. I will do shit until I get it the way I want it. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah, if I hit insert. Start new fishing trip. Looks great. That looks good. Nice. Opacity 50%. Opacity 90%. All right, now thing where I want go to here. And now we're gonna fade it back into the backdrop. I'm gonna fade this back into the backdrop, and it's going to kind of look like it's ingrained into the back of the perfect. Good. Make the button flush with the bottom left round corner. Got everything almost perfect. No. Needs to be flush with the border of the window. ba 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 ba. Good. Cool. Here, the rounded button style. Hmm. Interesting. Template binding. Template binding background. Border brush, stream. Hey Biggs, how are you, bro? Holy shit. My eyes. Make him pro in pain, but in here. Make him bro in pain. Wait, how? Me? Making it is what I meant. Oh, you are. What happened? They good? You're back? Oh, the nerve pain. Yeah. It'll get better. Just take a lot of stretches and a lot of stuff. I'm not good at multitasking right now. I'm sorry. Damn. The whole body's in pain. Sheesh. You got biofreeze? That stuff works really good. I love that stuff. It loosens all the muscles and stuff. I need level 64 to buy the good sword aura rod. That's sick. I like that rod. We did it though, by the way, Biggs. We did it. This neural network can identify how much XP you gain on the screen. Hold on, real quick. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that needs to be barely visible. But yeah, basically, this is crazy. I'll be dropping this once it's done in the Discord. It's just automatic. Oh god, that's so clean looking. It's so clean looking. Wow. I got it just right. Start new fishing trip. Boom. Okay. All right, that's good. We open our settings icon, our settings window. Check this out, Biggs. Enter the XP zone. Click and drag a box around where your XP is showing on the screen. And there it says right there, it located 8. Then we hit save. And we go to our KeepNet, right? Neural network zone. Then we hit keep. We check that. Oh, it didn't see it. Go to our keep zone. Get a bigger square. And there it's keep found. Then we hit save. Then those two things are saved. And now the game will basically see keep and pretty much everything. It's gonna track your XP, Biggs, yeah. The neural network identified 8 when I went there. And so you just pop this window open, set up your zones, test your zones, hit save. Every time you open up the program, you don't need to go and make your zones again. Yeah, I'm building this for everybody. And I'm taking it up like a notch though, like, you know, it was kind of in Python, you know, just kind of a joke, right? A meme, but now it's it's huge. Like, it's all of this. Look at this. Boom. It's all of that. So, all right, cool. We've got that part done. Now it's time to get the mathematicals done. All right, so main window XAML. Right here. All right, we need to go here and we need to say. All right, so we need to remove the keyboard input and the text box no. Cool. Alright, now I'm going to create a new chat with this AI here because that's, you know. Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. This is very big. This is a lot. I don't think he needs to know about the option window. Yeah, he doesn't need to know about that. But yeah, I built everything in there. Option window. I might as well just give him everything. Main window XAML. Give that to him. And then we have to give him the look zone selector. And we're gonna give him the look zone XAML selector. So he's caught up with everything. AIs are going to be able to literally build that program in his head. He's just basically going through. All right, so in the main window, XAML, hit Control C, hit Control V. We need to have the launch find the save file. Find the JSON and use that. Then start scanning for keep. Start looking for key. If keep is found, then needs to do an XP look, then add that XP to total XP. Only do it once. So if the XP value is put in, it goes back to looking for keep. Only after A Biggs, what kind of control do you have? Or after the mouse is clicked, alright, good. I have an Xbox controller too. Just kidding, it's a PlayStation 4, but I'm emulating Xbox. So it's going to wait for the Xbox controller key to look again, right? Because once you hit A, Or once it's done, it'll just keep adding 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8 until you continuous or until you actually keep the fish. Oh man. I tried the Xbox 5 or PS5 controller, but I just don't like it. I like the PS4 controller better. But if you wanted to use your PS5 controller, I'd heavily recommend Rewasd. ReWASD. It's really good. You can even create macros on your controller too. So if you like double press up on the D-pad twice, it can basically like trigger a macro or hold up on or whatever, and the combos are endless. It's fire. It's like $30 software, but it's fucking fire. You can also plug in a PlayStation 4 controller and emulate it as a PlayStation 5 controller. You can also just plug in a PlayStation 4 controller and emulate as a PlayStation. Sorry, you can plug in a PlayStation 5 controller and it'll give you the ability to actually run it in the game. It'll use the correct driver. Okay, so on launch, he so on launch, OCR OCR keep runs using the save file, using the JSON on where to look. Coordinates. It needs to continuously keep searching. Machine coordination. App start. Load zones.json. Keep OCR runs continuously. Keep bound. OCR XP runs once. XP added. Wait for input A or mouse. Return to keep OCR. Continuous. Repeat forever. Yep. Now they follow me. Got a mouse hook. Good. Alright. Go here to our main. Boom. Oh shit. Syntax. More canvas. Oh man. And now we're hooking a mouse and keyboard hook. Options are pretty much done. Alright, boom. I run that. I don't have anything in my debug. Nope. I need my debug. In VS, show me what's happening. I need to know that it found the coordinates. It needs to print off the coordinates. I need to know if it's looking for keep. I need to know when it finds it. I need to know everything in my VS debug. The thing is, difference between this and Python is that this, you have to build everything. And I mean everything when I mean everything. Like, I built this engine out of nothing. Right, start. Yeah. I need to level up, but I also want to give back to the guys in my Discord. I got 80 something days. Right here it says missing zones on the OCR idle. Okay, so missing zone. Edit with Notepad++. Oh, XP zone is idle. Ha! So I actually have to... XP. Gained. Saved. Zone saved. Alright. Open with. Edit with Notepad. XP. And then keep. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a session saved. Okay. I gotta do it all once. Okay. Alright. This makes sense now. Start. Settings. XP. Eight. Eight. Alright, now we go to keep. Hold on. XP. Eight. Eight. Save. Keep. Eight. Alright, keep bound. Save. Alright, now I should be able to go to my... my zones. It deleted it. Open with. Edit with Notepad++. XP's null and keep is null. Okay. we have to fix that. Alright, we have to fix the JSON. Save. We have to fix the JSON, which is zone save manager. For each. So when I save one, it plants one. And then I save another, it plants another. No specific order requirement. You're right, this bug is 100% in the zone file from JSON. XP becomes null. It only contains the last save. Okay, so let's create two objects. Let's create two JSON objects, XP and save, XP and keep. Alright, so two JSON objects, right? Alright, so we need the whole. We need the whole. Yes. What's up, Finn? How you doing? Let's say I save. Oh, what's your other question? I'm doing a torch flashlight quest, and there is a best spot for the green and Atlantic halibut. Yeah. The Atlantic are everywhere. The Greenland are tough. They are... Remember the sonar mission that you went to? In the middle of the map? They're there. Yeah, they're there. They're at that middle of the map, just to the left of the ice, where you got your giant shark. They're all up in that area. Save manager. Alright, so here's our XP. XP is 8. Then here's our keep. Keep zones. Keep found. Alright, let's see if this actually... The neural network was able to identify those two files. Alright, zone. Open with... Edit with Notepad++. There it is. Bam. It did it. XP and zones have been saved. You can see that our program has done it. Oh, that's beast. Oh, so like on the ice, no, to the left of where the icebergs are. Remember those icebergs? Remember those icebergs? When you went to go rescue the fuckface? On the rocks? Or on the ice? If you just went to the middle of the map from exactly there, where you picked him up, outside of, below the... Oh, okay. Alright, go do that challenge. Then you do... See the icebergs, right? The icebergs, and then to the center. You got the center of the map below the sonar mission, right? Below the island, in the middle. A little bit to the right. A little bit to the right. Island, right? Middle of the map, right? And a little bit to the right, but not over there towards all the ice and shit. They're everywhere. They're everywhere there. Alright, and then let's see. Zones are done. So I go back. Set the zones. Hit start. Alright, it's scanning for keep. Oh my god, it worked! It worked! It worked! Yo, Biggs, do you see that right now? It says 25 XP. It says 25 XP. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to adjust the logic. It just can't. The keep button cannot be. I mean, look at it. It just keeps going up. Okay, yeah. Alright. That's crazy. Look at that number. A quadrillion. A quadrillion million. A quadrillion million gorillion. A quintillion. It's just going. It's going and going. 2 bajillion. Oh, this AI build is nuts. It's actually good. It's actually, like, what's really crazy, guys, is that this is genuinely, like, completely built by me. Like, this entire thing, this engine that I'm building right now, it's really crazy. I didn't think I'd even get even remotely close to doing something like this. Alright, so the logic is, yeah, okay. Alright, the keep logic is overcomplicating and it's causing a lot of double inputs. So it wants more than one input. Or sorry, it's causing double inputs. So to fix this, we remove the keep logic just by ignoring the keep area. We can use that for a later situation. But what we will do is we will have it scan the XP and it needs to look for the specific words, or sorry, scan the XP constantly. Then once that value goes in, if it sees that value again, it ignores it. That is big brain. That is big brain shit right there. That is big brain as hell. Where's the flashlight in your inventory? The flashlight? You mean your headlamp? The torchlight? Oh, the torch is in, it's, you know, in the terminal tackle, where the weights are, where the bottom weights are, at the bottom, below the weights. and they go where your feeder icon is. You click and drag them over into your feeder. Alright, main window.cs. Okay, bam. It says 8. Biggs. It says 8. And it don't say anything else. Are you kidding right now? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, it's doing it. It's doing it again. Oh, it did it again. Oh no. Okay, we need a counter. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm smart. Okay, so we need to bring back Keep. I got a big brain move. Once it finds the XP and places the XP, it needs to stop looking for XP. Then it needs to look for Keep. If Keep is found, still look for Keep. Once Keep is no longer found, stop looking for Keep and then look for XP. Oh, that is a very godlike move. All right. So, basically, once you select a fish, or once you have the fish, right? And you hit Keep, right? It's over. The loop then recycles. And so it can't do 1 billion, 1 trillion, 1 quintillion in your total XP. This neural network will be crazy. Alright. Start. Okay. Alright, it found 8. Okay, it found it. It found 8. It's still looking for Keep. Oh, that's crazy. It still says 8. It matches it on my screen. You guys see this? Now, my concern is, and we're going to test the second part, we can finally get to the part to say that we can actually catch 2 fish with this neural network. Okay, here we go. This was only like 6 hours, guys, you know? Alright. Start up the controller. Alright. Yeah, I know, my controller's dead. Don't gotta tell me. Alright, so now we're gonna go back into the game. And we're gonna hit Keep. Okay. Now I'm just gonna catch another fish. Ooh. It just went up to 98. Damn. Okay, so keep has to be found. Okay, so that sucks. So keep has to be found. It went up to 98. Damn. Well, let me catch a fish, and then it will... Come on. Bite it. Thank you. Alright. We got a fish. Alright, so this is 8 XP again. Okay, so... Start a new fishing trip. Alright, cool. We're reset. Reset. Okay. Alright, keep has to... Okay. Add a checker. Keep has to be found before XP is granted. Alright, so we're gonna add a couple fallbacks to this. Alright. This looks good so far. Alright, go here. Alright. Interesting. Let me read this. It says here... Waiting. Alright, so it says here, keep 1. Waiting for keep to be seen. Alright, so our keep neural network. And then save. Reboot it. Not working. Logic is not right. So keep... Why is keep unable to be seen? That's really like the problem here. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's load up keep. Alright, keep. There we go. OCR did not see keep, so... give it a bigger box. OCR did not see keep. Interesting.
And I've got to say, in all honesty,
Yeah,
it's the biggest piece of dog shit.
it is. Damn, it didn't see it. It's close. It's close to seeing it. Scarecrows, how you doing? Damn it. What do I do? I'm overwhelmed. See, keep is not... Waking up, got into trying to decide what I want to do. Do the Christmas things, dude. The fucking... Oh my god. The crappy mission is insane. Dude, like, it's insane. Okay, I got it. I know why. I know why it's doing this. Okay, hold on. My debugger broke temporarily. It scans for XP, then once it finds a value, before it decides to put the value in, it checks for keep. If keep is visible, then it does it. If it's not visible, then it does not do it. Ah, that's the discrepancy. I accidentally had them inverted. Okay, alright, I accidentally had them inverted. Okay, that's what was happening. Ah, shit, I lost my coordinates. And my debugger is cooked. This neural network is getting there. I mean, it can do it. It's done it. It's just a matter of getting these checkers working. Okay, now we go here. Okay, there's some errors. It says here that the XP is red 8. Keep visible is false. So it did not do it. Yes! That's exactly what we want to see. Okay. So we gotta go here, and we're gonna go to the keep zone, and we have to select the keep area. And then hit save. And then hit back. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now, we reboot it. It should work. I'll brute force it to work. Keep output enabled. Okay, I now know why. Okay, hold on. Alright, Alright, this is the issue. When I open settings, pause the main loop so I can set my My zones. Sounds like crap. It's not crap. It's fun. It's like the most insanely intense thing. Dude, you're catching, I shit you not, 50 fish like every minute. It's amazing. Oh. Oh, the pun. I get it. I get it now. Boom, keep. Alright, and then. Alright, keep zones. Alright, and then here's our keep zone. We put the square over keep. Keep output enabled, but it's not searching. It's saved. I said it. But the OCR for XP is working. Right? Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. That my jokes aren't good yet. It happens. My debugger menu in the settings is not showing me live outputs. No, no, no. Oh. Just bind it. No debugger gymnastics, bro. Oh shit, son of a bitch. Oh shit, son of a bitch. There. Update it. I hate having it, like, I'm creating an entire engine, right, from scratch. And so all of the tools that I rely on to even see things, I have to make functions to see those things. Oh, son of a bitch. UI log does not exist. Give me that. And then paste that there. Go here. Grab the errors. And bind. Find those two. Give me that chunk. Alright, cool. Create a new file and create it uilog.cs. Is it a class? I think it's a class. Yes. Alright. Add a new class. This thing is getting huge. UI log. Then go here. Grab the UI log handler that we built. Go back to Fishing Planet and then go to our XP zone. 8. Alright, cool. It found it. Then we go to our keep zone. We hit save on that. We go to our keep zone. Okay, so I've set the keep zone. And it's not looking for keep. I set the keep zone. Did you actually get it? Did you get the torch? Did you go pick it up? No, you go pick it up from a guy from the lighthouse. You have to go catch the fish first, then you go to the lighthouse and pick it up. You have to catch the fish first. I set the keep zone. But it's not looking for it and confirming if I set the good zone. No, the output isn't even looking for it. The quality of the keep identifier is not the problem. The problem is that it's not looking for it. Your keep scan is gated behind the logic that never opens. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Replace your, okay. On tick timer. Okay, zone manager. UI. On keep timer. Alright, this is not what you're talking about. Right. Good. That's alright. Good. Options window. On tick timer. Okay, cool. Ah. Bro. Bro. Insert. Alright, what is going on? Insert. Oh, that's not. What the fuck just happened? Alright, then we copy this. Oh god, dude. What is going on? Oh, okay, now you want to work? Windows had an error. Wild. Okay, so the... update this whole... I'm hungry, I'm gonna have to get breakfast soon. Yes. Yes. I swear, add one thing, another thing breaks. Good, good, good. No, that's somebody reeling. It's this guy catching a fish. Holzamel Holsius. Why did I spend so much time on that debugger and then it just broke? That's the thing though, is like once something breaks programming, it means that it can be permanent. It can work for 5 minutes and then never work again. It can do that. It's rare. It will happen every once in a while. But when you're creating engines, this can happen. One thing breaks, everything breaks, yeah. There's our XAML. There's our CS, okay. I'm hoping that fixes that, but I don't think it will. There's XAML. There's the CS and that. Wow. Oh my god, dude. 4.8 compliant, bro. How am I supposed to debug when you're fucking me over? Nope, you're right. No shit. Thank you. Alright. Alright, run. It's gonna fail. No, it'll work. I'm shocked. Alright, now. Alright. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Debugger's working now. Alright. XP zone. Test. I know why. I know why. I know why. That, yeah, that. Yep. I'm running out of CPU thread. That's why. That's why. That's why. Dirty, 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 dirty. Alright, hold on. Operation. Fix that shit. Alright, first. Match the checkbox. Okay. Actually. There we go. Okay, cool. Don't fuck up this layout. And add the stuff. There you go. Because you fucked up the layout. Does not alter your structure. Thank you. No, 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 no. The XAML. Oh, okay. Actually, let him cook. Alright, cool. Alright, now. Add a test button that turns green when on. Click toggle to each before the save button. This will solve calling the main to trigger the OCR test. I'm a genius. That's programming right there. Oh, XAML, please, God, don't mess up the other shit. Literally said shit. Don't fuck it up. And then in the main, right? Alright, cool. So this doesn't get fucked up. Yes, thank you. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Okay. In the main, we need to add a test function for XP and keep for options to test. Make sure it fires the debug. He says, perfect. This is clean integration. Of course it is. I'm smart as fuck. Alright, no, you done fucked everything up now. You done? Add these methods. Options in one line. Okay, hold on. Actually, you didn't fuck it up. Actually, before close, main drag, drag after drag here. Fuck it. We'll put it right there. Okay, and then OCR options, window that I created, data. Alright. Alright, and then paste. God. Here. Update this. Give me both. This is a big ass fucking app. Boom. I'm starving. Options window start. And it failed. Options window XAML. You fucking idiot. You idiot. You didn't. Uncheck argument. You forgot the check logic. Stop fucking about. Yes. Yep. I like how he actually had like an ego. He like didn't say yes. I was fucking about and now I'm done. Because 4-0 does that. 4-0 will be like, I was a fucking moron. I was an idiot sandwich. And then it's like, you know, but this one was like trying to justify his mistake. which was cringe, dude. Alright, alright, what the? Alright, thank you. Alright, and then there we go. That is big. This is getting big. This is getting big. Okay. Neural network looks zone, or sorry, neural network XP zone. XP set. S. Calling main window test XP once. Okay, it's on. Alright, this is good. Building a new system, right? And then when building a new system, gonna integrate some new things. Alright, so looking for well, it should be firing or ORC XP. Yo, what's up, Fergus? How you doing? It should be firing ORC, telling what it sees. I'm okay. I'm building Fishing Planet tools that don't inject. Exactly. Fergus, you smart fucker. You smart fucker. I give you 10 out of 10 for that one. All right, on test once. Altercation. This thing is big. This on, where does that go? On test. Test. What? Okay, there it is. Test called from options. All right. Okay, cool. And then there. But okay. Test toggle when green is on. Toggle green or there's no once. When test button green on, You do not want once. You want ORC polling. Live debug output exactly like runtime ORC, but scope to options. Yeah. Add these fields. The test loop is missing this piece. Okay, I see now. What bait should I be using for the fish? Lures. All lures. 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 Alright, so go here. And then we copy this. Okay. Update that. Please. No more once. Okay. That was just my bot. But I don't even have a Twitter anymore. I deleted it because I was getting a bunch of white nationalist dudes like attacking me for being Native American. I deleted it. It's annoying. Every time I reported that shit on Twitter, they were like, we found nothing wrong. I'm like, okay, so people could just be like racist as shit, whatever. Peace. I don't want to be on here. So yeah, my Twitter doesn't exist anymore. I mean, it does. I also deactivated and deleted my account, but they didn't even delete it, so. Alright. Where's... No. Yes. Alright, boom, that should fix it. Alright. Alright, here we go. There. So now we go to the look zone. I create my square. XP is set. Test. There it goes. No, no, no. OCR, return null. But it found it. It found 8. Let's get a little bit jiggy with it, huh? Boom. Test. Returning null, as it didn't make a good square. Boom. Interesting. Returning null. Alright, let's try again. Is it updating? Yes. Is it updating with the region? That's really like what I need to know. Is it updating with the region? Okay. Yeah, so it is. Alright, let's try again. I need to answer my own questions. Because I can test that. Okay, boom. The OCR Red 8. Alright, so that works. We save that. If I can get it. And we need a CSA OCR Red 8. So it only works once. And then keep zone. No keep.
Thank you for the follow. Smith is always glad to
Fergus.
see a new face.
Thank you, bro. No keep. It says no keep zone set. Hey. No keep zone set. No keep zone set. Alright, so let's try that again. That's a broken. This was working. And then you add one thing. And then it breaks everything. Welcome to programming. Alright, test. No keep zone set. So my settings JSON manager that I created for this app. And we go to our zones. What the... XP and keep. Oh. That's not good. So our JSON format is wrong. That basically broke. Okay, so that broke my JSON zones saver that I built. Sick. I need to go eat McDonald's like breakfast or something. You have a Git repo for this product? Fergus, I'm gonna release this I'm gonna release this once I'm done with it. Are you a developer, Fergus? I can tell. I'm gonna like you. I'm gonna like you. Check out my Steam product. Scope 3. Yeah, check out my Steam product, Scope 3. It's fire. Scope 3 is sick. I'll give you guys a live demo of it. If Steam decides to open. It's already open. Let's do Operation Harsh Doorstep. This is a good example. I wanted to show you this. Why is it taking this long? Why is it now all this Why is it 21 gigabytes big now? Ah, shit. Alright, stop. Alright, sorry. Why did this just turn into 21 gigabytes? What first-person shooters do I have on here? War Trigger. Alright, this is, yeah, okay. This will be a good example. Sorry, my bitrate hit the trash can. Because of... Are we back? Yeah, the download cut him out. Alright, cool. Whatever. Just browse. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Scope 3 is open. Let me go to full screen. Alt enter. Did they update this? It's one of my favorite games of all time, by the way. Alright, cool. So you're playing a first-person shooter. Your FOV is all like fucked up. You know, you have this psycho big FOV. You know, everything's awesome. Right? But you're just like tired of like having to lean in, be like, and your neck fucking hurts, right? So what you do is you just enable scope 3 and we say zoom level 3, and then we don't have to lean in ever again. We don't ever have to lean in again. That guy is sweaty. Right? It's super sick. Then, you say you're playing squad, right? You're playing squad, and you're sick and tired of using push to talk. So what you do is you open up auto push to talk, and then auto push to talk opens, and then you can set up the 3 auto push to talk keys at the same time. Then you can hit N to switch between each channel on your keyboard, and that's really sick. Or if you just want one push to talk key, it can just be set here. There's a neural network that predicts when you're about to speak based off frequencies inside of your microphone. That's super sick, right? But then say you just want to take it up a notch, right? So we open up Rail Companion, and you're sniping and you're tired of holding your breath, so you just set up auto breath holder. Or you're leaning in a video game, so you just walk to your left and you lean automatically. Or it only works when you're aiming down sights. Auto run is pretty simple. You just hit F4 and you auto run. Good for games like Arma. Your Zuzu shot is pretty sick. Whatever your crouch key is, so mine is C, right? So whenever I shoot, I just crouch a lot. You can make it hip fire mode too as well, so it works not just only while aiming down sights. So I can basically just do this. Emulating the Battlefield 4 Zuzu shot. Making you pretty hard to hit. And also a meme. But anyway, that's Zuzu shot. Then you have your drop shot, right? There's no prone in this game, so it doesn't work, but same exact methods. That's scope 3. And it's pretty sweet. It's also not illegal in any video game whatsoever, because it will not work on video games that it is illegal. It has taken me 8 years to develop this product. Exactly. For Hell Let Loose, 3 different buttons. Exactly. Oh, it is so OP in fucking Hell Let Loose, dude. You could just stand for those little pixels and they like, you see like a bush and you're like green, green, green. Oh, that one is gray. That's in German. Bop. It's sick, dude. I love it. Now Let Loose. It's amazing. But all of the I've had to talk to the Rust developers. I've had to talk to the Hell Let Loose developers. I've had to talk 8 years of preparations to make sure that this is legal in video games. There are games it's not legal in. For instance, Marvel Rivals. it won't work on, right? And so you're not going to get banned. It's just not going to work, right? So all the developers that are like opting out of this product are basically, you know, they had paid me to like pretty much like get anyway, that's too much TMI. But yeah, they basically, it won't work, right? And so, and if a developer does not want my product to work, they can reach out to me and they know how to. And so we're a product that actually is not gonna get bitched at, unlike the people who stole my product. I have a giant YouTube video on this one. Visionary software designed for gamers. But these fuckers,
You know, many high-end gaming
the guys who just stole everything about my product, and I'm suing the shit out of them, by the way. Yeah, so they basically, what did they fucking do, an AI voice clone of my ass too for insult? Anyway, these guys threatened me, and tried to blackmail me, do a lot of nasty shit. They even got their product taken down on Steam due to a DCMA violation, forcing my hand to actually sue federally against them. And that's what we're doing now. It's expensive. It's $35,000 US. And so I'm saving up very slowly, and I'm paying legal fees as they come. And by the end of this entire endeavor, I will be the owner of this product on Steam. But yeah, they basically just took everything that I built and remade it, which is called brand illusion. It's illegal. You can't do that. It's not a thing, right? You can't dilute somebody's product and then be like, oh yeah, it's mine now. Like that's not a thing. Dude, I hate going to play squad, bro, and then having to listen to command chat and like listen to what they had for breakfast. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to talk to my squad, and then they sit there and they just yap all day. Same thing in fucking Hell Let Loose, dude. It's annoying. It's annoying as fuck. It's like, how am I supposed to communicate with my squad and tell them to like, alright, advance left, advance right, you know? And do all this sick shit, you know? But anyway, fuck these guys. If you want to see more videos on that, go to my YouTube channel. If you're already watching this live stream on YouTube, because we're streaming on both platforms at the same time, hit the video section and check out that. There's an entire, like, I just exposed them. I exposed their DMs. I exposed their tactics. They got fucked over. They got fucked over big time. They didn't think I'd actually just like slam them the second they did this shit publicly, but get wrecked, nerd. But yeah, anyway, the owner of this company is a dickhead, jackass, loser, that I plan to absolutely destroy legally. So in good time, justice will come. Legal things take a long time. Like a really, 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 really long time. And a lot of money. So yeah, can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. So if you ever see this product, you know, and you buy it and you didn't know that it was stolen, spread the good words. A lot of people, it was so funny. I went to a bad review on this product and then I replied to it because I'm a Steam developer and I'm allowed to do that apparently. And I said, hey, you shouldn't get this product. You should get the original Scope 3. By the way, our product doesn't have this problem. And there was nothing they could do about it because Steam is literally on my side of this. They're pissed at what this company's doing and they think it's wrong. They tried everything in their legal power to try to remove this product, but until I make some legal steps, they can actually, you know, Alt F4 the shit out of this whole garbage. So yeah, it's kind of exciting. And same thing with Epic Games. Epic Games is like, yeah, just do that and that and that and fuck them, you know. And so like I'm excited, dude. But it's just every $1,000, you know, I gotta pay this lawyer and that lawyer and that lawyer and this lawyer, and you know, as the fees come. And you know, and then once everything's done, federal USA versus Canada will happen. And it'll be crazy. It might make a newspaper somewhere. I'm excited. You know, I'm excited. It might hit gamer websites. I don't know. But all these customers are about to be real sad when I'm the Steam developer owner of this product, and I might accidentally just make their UI or make their product just a UI of don't buy stolen, you know, infringed things in red text and piss everybody off. Because all those trolls who joined my Discord that they sent over to fucking say, get wrecked, we took your shit. Literally, and start quote, get wrecked, we took your shit, we don't care. And end quote. Literally. Like the fuck. Anyway, there's a lot of drama. You can go watch all the videos on it on my YouTube channel, Mr. Smilitub. Same thing. I'm going to McDonald's to go get food. Spread awareness about this. I have a lot of people in my you know, community. You know, they protest over there, and the devs, you know, and the admins or whatever ban them. But
Revolutionary software.
this shit's cool. This was my idea, and yeah, you'd like it. You really like it. And it's on sale. I think, yeah, it's on sale. It's $3. It's $3 right now. You're welcome. I wanted to extend Black Friday to New Year's Eve for y'all. It's on super sale. It's usually $14.99, which is a reasonable price. 8 years of my life to try to get patents and all that other stuff, which they're violating as well, which is nuts. Really, anybody can be a Steam dev. That's crazy. You know, usually you'd think people would try to put some effort into it. Nope. Anyway, back to reality. I'm gonna go eat, right? And then this little community project, and then also Fergus, if you want to help build this thing, you hop in the Discord, do a little screen share, a little we could go crazy. And Fergus and I might be some good friends. And I over-engineered the fuck out of this thing. I don't care. I do not give a shit. And yeah, I'm glad, Fergus, that we got another developer in here. I don't get much developers in here. But yeah, Fergus, what have you done? What is your story? I want to know. You're a developer. What do you do? What's your favorite? You like C#? Do you like Python? What do you like? You like C++? I'm just interested. I'm interested to know. But Fergus, understand though that I am a avid Fishing Planet fucker, bro. Like, I go hard in the paint on Fishing Planet, have been for 10 years. So if you're here for Fishing Planet, you're still in a good spot. So I'm not just like, oh, let's just use this as a test program and then I'm a programmer, developer / streamer. No. I got a really big fishing club and I got a lot of records, and I take this game very too seriously, and I've invested way too many hours and monies into it. Way too much monies. Probably like, I think I'm over like $5,000 or something. It's retarded. I need a new computer, and here I am buying more Fishing Planet pack. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat breakfast now. Yeah, Scarecrow's RNG is crazy. Alright, so this guy pops a mission open. It's like, alright, catch a couple of those and one of these and a couple of these. And like, Oss Gaming and all the other guys in the fishing club are stuck. They're stuck sitting there, right? On the last fish or whatever. Same thing with Biggs. And then he just comes over and he steamrolls it, and then his RNG gives him the last fish and like first, right? The hardest fish ever is his first fish, right? Then his second hardest fish to ever catch off the challenge or the mission is his second. And his third, every single fucking time. Every single fucking time, every single mission. How? It's not fair. It's not fair. Yeah, exactly. Give me a uni. No, Fergus, I'm not on that. There's a story behind that. Check out my YouTube channel for that one. That one, that story sucks. But I truly believe in that video. Watch the video, it explains everything. There's a part 1, part 2, they're like 5 minutes long each, so it's like 10 minutes in total. But it's cringe. It's cringe. But I got a Discord server. As you go to here, you just type in Twitch. And then go to there. Just go there. Type in me. And then go down here. And then go to that panel. And then click on that photo. And then you're in. A screenshot for what? A fish that you caught? Because usually you tell me something. Your fish. You caught. There. I screamed it at the top of my lungs for you. But yeah, we're a good community, man. We're all about love and shit. And, you know. I didn't find a video. YouTube. What is Bing's homepage, bro? It's crazy. Mr. Smith top. Then we go to videos. And then you go down here to that one and that one. YouTube TOS and stuff, can't go in details, but I can in long form content. Makes no sense. Yeah, these two ones. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm a developer for a Steam game called Rocket Science. Oh god, Jesus, I can't even keep up with my own things. Yeah, check that out if you like Kerbal Space Program. Oh, this is like basically. Oh yeah. This is Rocket Science.
Valeria Rugin from MB Games.
I work with MB Games here. I don't get money for this. It's just more of a passion project. But this game is fire. Yes. For reasons that are insane. Yeah, watch both of those videos, you'll get caught up. You get the reason? What do you mean? With what you're saying, if I think I know what you're saying, Is that what you're saying? I hope not. I hope not. I hope you don't find justification in that at all. Oh, yeah? So you're the reason that they're... Oh, this is good. You're the Discord manager. So you want to explain to me why... I would like to know why. I mean, I don't think endangering children is pretty good thing to manage. If what you're saying is true. Who knows? You might not even be the manager. I'm just trying to understand why. So would I be correct in the assumption that the Discord manager for Fishing Planet is a bunch of kids? Or the Discord is got moderators that are kids? Yes or no on that? I always wondered in the back of my head. I was like, is this ran by admins and moderators that are children? Because that would make a lot of sense. But I mean, how are you going to justify banning me because there was 2 guys in there that were preying on, you know? Like, how are you going to justify that? The videos are pretty clear, man. I mean, they pretty much outlined the obviousness of the intent of that individual. Or those 2 individuals. Well, the one individual found that, you know, saw that and pretty much dipped. I mean, he dipped quick. I mean, the other guy was smarter than the other one. Because he just dipped. Yeah, the second he saw that happening, he's like, oh shit, I'm out of here. He tried to cover up, but... I'm just saying... There's no justifiable reason that you would ban somebody who's bringing something pretty serious to light. You know what I mean? Alright. Fergus, please do. Because what I think I did was pretty good. Pretty awesome, actually. But anyway, let me finish this blog. Rocket Science developer. This game is basically RSS, real solar system, but like a base game. And it goes even more intense. We have actual mathematical algorithms that are in STEM science. In layman terms, nuclear fusion bullshit times a million. Thermal nuclear aerodynamics simulation, etc. All right. Anyway, a lot is there's so much. You can check his entire. I do a lot of the sound design. I've done a lot of, like, my AIs have come together to do mathematical algorithms and stuff like that. But it's truly 1-to-1 scale of the solar system in distance and in size. RSS and Kerbal's size, but not distance. So check that out. I'm going to go eat, Fergus. Fergus, I hope we come to a good. I hope.